Hello, hello. How's it going? Hi, everybody. Alright, so, I just got back from biking, so, I didn't have as much prep time as I wanted, but I did, prepare a few things, through over the week, so, I should have a pretty good idea of what I want to do. If you didn't see my tweets last time, I was running into a really crazy problem with, the Webpack dev server. It was the proxy. So if you check out my my proxy here, I had localhost here. What's going on, right, is that Webpack runs a dev server to serve up your app, but then I have a Node.js backend, and this sends all the socket data over to the Node.js backend, and I don't think what was here was mood battered, but if I actually just go to like localhost 8080, which is the Webpack server, then as soon as I connect more than one client, it gets super laggy. But if I go to the loopback IP, that actually kind of resolves the problem. So, for example, let me show you. I've got the game up here in two windows. Right now, I've got the console is, you can see the ping down at the bottom in the console. That's the latency to the server. And so what I've done is, since I'm actually, you can't see the address bar. Oh, you can see the address bar in one of these windows. But yeah, in that address bar, you can see I'm using the 127 address. And if I use localhost, for whatever reason, it's super laggy. And I think it has something to do with IPv6 and Windows or something. I don't know. But yeah, so I can go ahead and enjoy my game from last time. And now what you'll see is it's quite a bit more smooth. I mean, it's still not perfect or anything, but I mean, at least one of the players is smooth, and I'm pretty sure the reason for that is how I'm doing. I had some weird interpolation logic in there, and that's why that's not smooth. But I mean, much better than what you saw before. Another thing I was doing wrong was I was just spamming the server with position updates every frame, and that was pretty pointless for when you're standing still, right? But yeah, so you can actually kind of play now. It's pretty janky still, but that's what we're gonna fix today. So let's go over to my to-do list. So I've taken this kind of multiplayer guide from this great guide from Gabrielle Gambetta about lag compensation and interpolation and stuff, client-side prediction, all that good stuff. And kind of the gist of it is we want to have a model where the server is kind of the sole source of truth, right? Right now, my two clients are just kind of talking to each other, and the server's just passing their messages back and forth, which is not great, really. So instead, what we need to do is the server's going to take all the input and run the simulation in the server, and then it'll send updates back to the clients periodically, and that will update all the positions and stuff. So to do that, the server is going to take the inputs, and it's pretty important to have timestamps. That way you can properly adjust the client's movement in time with when they actually press the button versus when they sent the message. Because you do need to account for latency. With my super fast, 5 millisecond latency, that's probably not going to be an issue, but obviously we do want to fix that for later. Finally, the the server will process the input, and it will update all the update the world status and send those snapshots back to the client. And that's what the client's going to render. And that's kind of our first go, is the client will just render the snapshots as they arrive. But that's going to be kind of laggy, actually, because the snapshots are probably makes sense to send them every 50 to 100 milliseconds. But our frame rate, right, runs at like 16 or like 33 milliseconds, depending on what we're targeting. So that's going to look kind of bad. But once we get that up, then we can kind of go on to the client portion, where so the client, right, they send the input to get the updates, and gotta have that timestamp. And basically, when you move, we'll simulate the effects locally, and then when the server update comes, it should match, and there won't be any issue. And then what we do is for everything else on screen, we actually show their past state, and we interpolate between that, and that actually just kind of makes the most sense. So we can kind of leave some of that out, at least at the start, but that's kind of our goal. And so going by the guide, basically the player sees themselves in the present, and you see everyone else in the past, which generally actually works pretty well, until you get to like the example used in the guide is like a first-person shooter, right? If you're shooting at the enemy in the past, the server has to kind of do some compensation for you, but that's what the timestamps are for. So yeah, I'm not going to have to worry about that as much in my game, because of how the bullets work and stuff, but it's still something important we'll need to tackle. Yeah, so let's get started. The first order of business here is basically going to be stop running the simulation on the client for now, and we'll get it moved into the server. So that's our first goal. So let's take a look to remind ourselves what is going on. So right now, after you start a game and the server tells you what side you're on, basically the input is just we send input up and we're emitting it to the other player. So this is what's going to have to change. Instead, we're going to want to run the simulation basically around here. When we decide to start the game, we're going to create the simulation in the server, send the initial update to the client as part of start game message, and then we're going to want to set an interval to update the simulation every 100 milliseconds or so, and pass the updates to the client, all the clients. And then for input, what we're going to do now is store the input to process on the next simulation update. And that should get us rolling. So then over in the main scene, what we'll want to do, we probably should take out my ping. Really what I'll probably want is the server to ping the client. Well, if I guess if the client is always passing up the his input with the time since the last server update, then probably isn't super important to have the latency in the if the server doesn't know the latency. I mean, we might need to know that for later, perhaps, but I don't know that we need that for now. Yeah. All right. So where do we do input? So when we send the player let's see, handle player input. Basically, we're gonna like stop doing the simulation update for now. And instead, let's think about this from the server perspective first. Yeah, so let's go ahead and let's try to go ahead and build out the server side of this, because I think that'll make the most sense for later. So what we're gonna do for that is there's a thing called set interval in JavaScript, which is a timer. So let me just look up. Basically, when you start the game, we just want to call set interval, which is kind of just a global JavaScript function, and it takes a function and a time, right? Yeah. So let's up at the top here, we'll just go ahead and define the server update ms. Let's try 100 milliseconds to start. Maybe we'll change that later, depending on how things feel. And let's call this like we want to call self.world update. Yeah, this is a we'll just do it like this. There we go. And I think we've already got, we don't have self-defined. There we go. Alright, so then we can have world update down here. And yeah, so this is called on a timer to run the simulation. After that, send world state to players. Alright. And so if you think about like 100 milliseconds in terms of frame time, at 60 FPS, which is like 16.666 milliseconds, we're looking at 100 divided by that, which is roughly like six frames ish, you know, with some remainder. And honestly, there's been studies about latency. Basically, like 5 or 6 frames of lag is pretty hard to detect, really, even for input. Really only like, you know, hardcore gamers and stuff would potentially even be able to detect that. Let me see if that's true. Am I just making that up? How low can you go? I guess visual stuff probably is different from audio stuff, maybe, right? Just kind of looking at the internet to see what people say. Yeah, it looks like people online are generally saying like 8 to 16 milliseconds of latency. Oh, I guess that's talking about the refresh rate. I mean, you could definitely see it, right? But anyways, let's not worry about that. Since we don't expect to have a lot of traffic, we could probably send the world updates more often. But again, let's worry about that later. So yeah, so we're gonna we started the world updates, and where did I put that? Down at the bottom. Yeah. So after that, we're gonna send the world update to all players, and that's gonna be as simple as like this.io.2 P1 socket. .emit. We'll call it like world update. And we'll need to pass in the world state. And we'll do that for both players. So that's easy enough, right? But we do need to run the simulation. So we're going to have to move basically all the simulation stuff into some shared code. And so I do have a spot set up to share code. Where did I put that? That's in this shared utils. For now, let's actually just copy all these files down to shared. But we're going to have to rename them to JavaScript because for whatever reason, Node.js and TypeScript are not playing along for me. I'm sure there's a way to fix it, but it is not worth it at all for me to do that. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm using the input from Phaser. That must have got added accidentally. Okay. So this stuff should all be good, and it's still at the right. Oh, interfaces is going to be in a different spot now. So this stuff, interfaces and enums and stuff, we'll and constants too, really. Basically all this stuff, and the shot defs. Yeah, all this stuff needs to go in the shared bucket. So we're actually going to just move all that stuff for now. Let's go ahead and automatically update the imports. And again, we're going to have to rename all this to JavaScript stuff. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mamako1. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? I managed to get out for a nice bike ride this morning. It's pretty fun. Alright. Let's see. So this one's good. Gonna have to fix up some of these files. Enum declarations can only be used in TypeScript files. That's kind of annoying. Well, I could turn it into a constant or something. I don't know why. Really? I thought you could use enums in JavaScript. Oh, let me look that up real quick. Okay, maybe enums are just a TypeScript thing. Okay, I mean you can kind of make your own enums, it looks like, by doing something like this. Non equals 1. Hold on, I need colons. What's going on here? I think I need equals. There we go. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to change up quite a bit of stuff, probably because of that. Yeah, we'll see as we get to it. So we're still gonna import shot type. Let me guess, interfaces are in TypeScript? Yeah. I probably will still want to use the TypeScript stuff on the client, but for now, I don't know that I even need this at all. Let's we're just gonna comment this out for now. Okay, then over here in shot definition, we're not gonna do that. And we'll comment on the type. Everything else should be fine though. Alright, then up here, so we're not really using constants anymore. And then, because we're not in TypeScript anymore, we kind of don't want this stuff. Kind of annoying. I guess I could just go ahead and delete all this, but it might be handy to keep track of member variables for later, maybe. But yeah, I definitely don't need to do that anymore, and we'll remove the types because it's not TypeScript. Okay. Everything else looks good in this file. Then we got characters. Oh, another weird thing that probably we're going to have to fix up is I think the imports need to potentially always reference the .js is what's going on. So we'll do enums.js there, and up here I guess yeah, I guess we don't actually need this at the moment in this file, but we will need shot defs. Yeah, okay. So then over here, we'll delete all our TypeScript. Goodbye, TypeScript. I could try to figure out how to get it to work, but I've kind of gotten fed up with some of the configuration problems I've run into, and so I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done with screwing around with config. I want to write game, not JavaScript Webpack config. But okay, we don't need the interface anymore actually, because we commented that out. All right. So, and I don't know if this is actually going to be right, because oh no, that should be right, I think. All right, so let's see here. So this stuff's all good. Shot type. I think this is correct still. I think that's going to be right. Because shot type is imported from enums, which is this thing, and it should have a .none, so that should work. So then, just clean up the TypeScript a bit, and then like shot definitions should also be correct, I think. And there we go. So I think that should be good. Alright. And finally, the simulation itself. Go ahead and add the JS on there. We'll comment that guy out and get our shot type. Comment on our interface here. And remove our TypeScript. I guess I could comment it out instead of removing it. Maybe we'll do that. That way, if I do want to figure out how to add it back in later. And actually, this is less button presses. All right. Alright, so we got that removed, and then everything else is probably good. This is defined at the top of the file, right? Yeah, that's defined up there. We'll delete the TypeScript from these guys. And this TypeScript. I might go ahead and delete the replay stuff from the simulation here. for now. Because that's not going to be super relevant to have in the server at least. Yeah, let's delete that. And we're actually going to remove this replay stuff. Let's see, where else do I have it? We'll delete all those replay frame things. And last place is down here with enable replay. We'll delete that. Because like local storage definitely doesn't make sense on the client. We're not going to do recording. Yeah, this will just clean up a lot of this stuff. Alright, looks like those aren't referenced anymore. And replay data and recording replay. We'll delete those guys. Alright, clean that up. And the current game frame, we're going to end up changing that probably. We'll delete that. And the stuff I have about remote input is not going to be super relevant. Because again, we're basically going to store the input and play. It's going to be just totally different, I think, from this. Maybe I'll leave it for now. But I do expect to change the majority of it. And this tick thing, I could probably delete this too. Alrighty. So that cleaned up a lot of those files. We are going to have to... I should probably go ahead and delete this stuff. Because we're going to end up using the local version. I mean the server, the shared version. Yeah, we're going to delete that. Okay. So next up, let's actually get this set up. So let's check what we were doing on the client side to actually use this simulation. So we did a new simulation, so we'll have to do something like that in the server. So that'll be when we create the simulation here. And we will need to import import simulation. Oh, it was going to complete it for me. There we go. I do think we need the .js actually. Okay. New simulation. What else did we do with it? Let's see, we called initialize. So we definitely need to do that. Let's see, we don't have constants yet, so probably need to reference constants. Did I really call it contents? Did I really do that? Let's try constant. Has it been that all along? Has it really been contents? If so, that's really funny. Alright. We're probably gonna have a lot of errors when we actually go to run this, but for now we'll just keep trucking along. Alright, so this is graphic stuff. What else did we do with the simulation? So then we call it update, and each time we update it, we're currently doing it like basically every 16 milliseconds. What we're probably going to do instead is update it quite a bit more often than that in the server. Maybe even like every 1 millisecond or 2 milliseconds or something. Maybe 10. 10's probably a a good time to do it. Well, so yeah, the way it works. So we're doing our world update every this many milliseconds, but really we kind of want a server like step count or step ms or something, and we'll do like 10 for that. And the idea here is that what we're gonna do in world update is update the world at this many milliseconds. So basically we're going to do a loop and update it multiple times. That'll make all the physics work a lot better, instead of having these huge time steps, right? It'll also give you finer control over input, because currently you can input at every 16 milliseconds, and so the server will look at your timestamp that you pass up, and that's how it'll figure out where to insert your input. Insert saved input based on client timestamp. Alright, what else were we doing with the simulation? So that's kind of the update. Then there's, we're gonna have to change a lot of this stuff. Basically, this dot simulation is going to turn into like this dot, world state or something like that. And it's gonna track things for us. But, the rest of this is just the graphical end, right? Basically, it compares, the bullets to the bullets that exist. Submitting input, but that's not going to be super relevant. What else? There's the recording stuff, which is, we're going to have to delete all that. And then, yeah, okay. So that's pretty much enough from looking at that scene. Alright, so basically what's going to happen, so the input comes in, and the input is a, basically it's one of these things, a character input. Let's call it character input. And we're not going to do this stuff at all, really. We do need to figure out which player it is, and make sure that they, yeah, basically, there really needs to be like a validate input for cheating type thing, because we kind of want to throw away input that doesn't make any sense, like, we don't want you moving the other player, that kind of nonsense. The simplest thing we should do, really, though, is make sure that we know, which player it is, and if the input is going to the right player. But what we will do is we're gonna have a new member. It's going to be like unprocessed input or something like that. And that's going to be an array. And basically, we're going to, when we get the character input, we're going to push. We're kind of just going to push it onto this array to process for later. Yeah, that's that's pretty much all we need to do. And we're gonna, I don't know. This was just me figuring out what socket it is. to push the update. We're not going to do that anymore. For now, I think we're just going to trust that the client is setting up the right thing. Which is a little risky, right? But we'll deal with that problem when the time arises. Okay, so then so we started and we initialized everything. We said who was on which side. We're probably gonna have to do a little bit more here. Like, I don't remember exactly what initialize does. Sets up the starting positions. And that's about it. Okay. Let's see. So P1 is on side 1 and P2 is on side 2. So let's at least validate that. So if it's P1 socket ID, character input dot side, I think it's caps. Let's double check. Oh, it's owner ID. And we just kind of want to make sure that this part is correct. That way we don't really get ourselves in a bunch of trouble. If that doesn't, if it's not either person, we just kind of want to ignore it. Maybe I'll log out, like, unexpected, couldn't, no, we'll do error, couldn't find player. Okay, so then if it matches up with one of the sockets that's in this game room, then we'll go ahead and add it into the input queue. Alright, so then in a world update, basically we're going to do something like this. So this way, we'll update this many times. And then in the loop, the first thing we'll do, so we basically are going to have to call like simulation.update at the simplest level. Let's go ahead and take a look back at main scene to see what else we did around that. We processed input before that. So let's process input before the frame and then do the update. That seems to make sense, right? So, what we'll do is, we will step through the unprocessed input list. We'll start at the end of it, and we'll go until 0, and we'll do minus minus. And just set this up nice and easy for us. Okay, so then if check if this input should be played back in this step. So if we should play this input back, and we're going to decide that based on a field that's not in here yet, which is going to be, maybe we're going to repurpose this frame thing into like a time since server update or something like that. So basically, if the input time since server update is less than or equal to the step. Something like this. Let me think about that. So like the client's going to get the update and then start a timer. And then as you do input, it's going to say how long it's been since. So like if you got the back, maybe I want to do like step plus the server step, something like that. Because let's say you got the update and then immediately pressed a button. That should be that should probably go in the first step, right? Otherwise there'll just never be any input that happens in the first step. So I think this is what we want. And then what was submit input, right? Then we'll pass in the input. And then the last thing we need to do is remove this remove this entry in the list, because now it's been processed. So I think that's good. I think that should be good. So that'll process any input that goes in this frame, and then we do an update, and then we do the next step. So that seems to make sense to me. I've probably... I don't think I'm going to need this current game frame thing anymore, because we're not... I think I probably just want to delete this. Let's see, submit input, sets the input. Okay, so that's probably interesting. So here's what's interesting about this. Potentially the client could send out more than one input per step. I'm imagining if you, well no, the step is smaller than the frame time. So it's impossible, I think, to have two client updates in the same frame, or the same step. So I don't think we have to worry about having multiple inputs. So we'll just go with this for now. And we don't want to do this at all, I don't think, because this was my nonsense. I think the game actually would probably run better if I just didn't if I didn't do any of this. So we're gonna delete all that. Okay. Let's see. So we do an update. That's really about it. And then after all this, we need to send the world update. So we'll probably need to create a new function here that's like get world state or something like that. Get world state. Am I using get? I don't think I'm using this get player thing anymore. But we'll leave it for now, maybe. Maybe not. I don't think I need this. I am calling it in. That's just for input stuff. Why was I doing this? Oh, to put their current X and Y in there. But that's not going to make sense anymore. Yeah, I don't need that. Alright, so let's get back to the game simulation. We're going to delete this. Okay, so world state. We basically just need to return an object that is the current world state that the client's going to need to update everything. And I think really it's just going to be P1, P2, and bullets. Bullet IDs removed, I guess, is going to matter too. And this actually... let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're not... Okay, yeah. So bullet IDs removed. I think I actually referenced this in main scene, actually. When do I clear this? I might not be clearing it, actually. Oh, I clear it at the beginning of update bullets, which should be called during update. So this has to change a little bit, because basically we don't want to do that anymore. And the reason for that is we're processing multiple updates at the same time. That's why. Let's are we clearing the input after we do this? After move and shoot, we should really clear the input. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna do it this way. Then after you do an input, it'll be null. And submit input is what sets the input, right? Okay, that should be good. Yeah, so what I was saying about the removed bullets is we're gonna want to start the like clear it's called like simulation dot prepare to run or something, or maybe just like before run. And before run, we'll clear this guy out. But I think that's about all it has to do for now. I don't think I really have anything else that needs to happen. Alright. Execute input, moves and shoots. And that's already checking the energy requirements and stuff. Okay. That should be good. Alright, so then before run, and then we kind of want to do like get the world state. And we're just going to pass that in to the sockets. Alright, I didn't write that function though, did I? We do need this function. So let's define this. Like we said, it's basically going to be P1, P2 bullets, and the bullets removed. I don't think I need this current game frame thing anymore. We'll probably need something like this later, but for now we'll just delete it. Because, let's see. Yeah, I think we've got something to worry about for later, but let's not worry about that for now. Alright. So we get our world state. We need to define that. What we'll probably just do is bullets, stat bullets, and bullet IDs removed, the stat bullet IDs removed. We'll just do it like this. Okay. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. I really think that's all we need. Because, all these things are basically just numbers. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much all numbers, aren't they? In the end. Or booleans or something. So that should all come across the wire pretty much the same as it was before. I don't need to do this anymore because of, yeah, let's just put a null in here. Okay. That should be good. Alright, I don't think we need to do anything else there. So let's look back at our game room. So we set up things, we do the input at the right time. And then, okay, I guess, no, this should be fine. This should be fine, unless you somehow input two things at once or something. It's gonna be a little weird, right? Because, you would expect basically the first items to be the earlier things, but I don't think there's any problems. Okay, so we get the world state and we send it back. And that's really about it. We're storing their input, and then we're doing it, and we're updating. That's what we had on our to-do list, right? We haven't. So yeah, we talked about the timestamp. We got the timestamps in there. That's what the time-send server update is. Process the input and send the snapshots back. Very straightforward. Yeah, that should all be good. Okay. Then, I suppose. Well, let's check some other things that happen in update. Because remember, we're doing multiple updates at once. I don't think there's any problems. Because the only thing that was coming out was the bullets deleted. We didn't really change. I mean, we changed the player, but it's just stuff that you can check on the player object. Yeah, I don't think there's any problems. All right. I think we're done with the server side for now. Now we got to go back to the client side where we where we absolutely butchered everything. It really was contents. I can't believe that. What was I thinking? Alright. I probably don't have to refer to it on this end as .js. Maybe we'll experiment with that. We'll try that out. Shared enums, yep. Interfaces we've kind of deleted, though maybe what we'll do is still use this client side. Okay, where did we have this before? We had it in ... from the scene, so we just had it in like scripts next to game. Let's throw this guy back up here and rename it to TypeScript. And we'll do this and oh. Yeah, I don't have a good way. I kind of want to convert from like a so what I'm struggling with, like, it's really just a number, right? It's really just a number because it's not defined as a TypeScript enum. We'll decide if we want to change that later. Okay, we don't need X and Y anymore. And these are really like the metadata and then the actual input. So we'll just mark that off. Okay. What have we done wrong here? Let's see. Oh, are we not? So we're just using the type out of this. Is what's going on? So we'll just say it's a number for now. Alright, so we got constants. I can't believe no one caught me on that. It's kind of bad. Alright, what am I actually using for that? Oh, the play area. And then we were using sim bullet for some reason. Was it just to have the type? It was probably just to have the type in there. Which I think we can still do. Instead of in the simulation directory, it's now in the now it's in the shared directory. But the type, it doesn't have type, whatever, it should be fine. Okie doke. Oh yeah, we're gonna be... I think this will still work. Okay. What else do we need to fix up? Lots of stuff in main scene, of course. So simulation is kind of just gone. I definitely don't need that stuff. Okay. So we're not actually using the player start and Y, X and Y anymore. Maybe that's going to be a problem. Okay, well, I've kind of messed up. I've kind of messed up the ability to draw the game locally, but for now I think that's going to be okay. Yeah, we're just gonna delete all this because we kind of just want to have the server handle that. So we don't have a simulation anymore, and you're kind of only playing online now. We'll worry about that later. I'm gonna leave my ping in here just because I want to keep seeing that. But we are gonna have to do a world update. And we don't actually have this input update anymore. So we expect to get a world state down. And self.process world update world state. We'll need that function. Let's we'll throw that down here. Alright, so we got that. Probably don't need this bullets array anymore. Actually, this might be the graphics bullets. I think it is. Let's, I kind of want to change the name of this. Let's change the name of this. We're going to refactor it to, change... I don't want to do any of that. Maybe I can just do it up here. I kind of want to change it to like graphics bullet. Oops, let's spell it right. Hold on. So, Rename symbol, that's what I want. Graphics bullet. Let's actually rename the TS file too. So then in main scene, graphics bullet from graphics bullet. Got an array of graphics bullets. Let's graphics bullets. It's a pretty bad name. Let's try again. Let's go with bullet graphic. Yeah, I like that better. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna rename that just to make more sense. We should do the same thing with character. We'll call it a character graphic. And we'll rename the class too. Or the file. Okie doke. And we'll rename these to player graphic. Oh man, I can't spell. Spelling's hard. Alright. That should be good. Alrighty. So let's go down through our game and see what else we need to change. Let's see. Some of this we can probably delete later, but got our text and stuff. Create the play area. Set up our key handler. We need to fix that at some point, but I might just do that off stream because it's just annoying stuff. Alright, begin new game. So we kind of just don't want to even do this anymore. Because we want to only support online games, really. So what we might do is we might just remove the new game button. Let's just remove that for now, because we don't want anybody calling that. I don't think I referenced it anywhere else. So we're gonna take that button out, and we're just gonna have the join game button. And really, when you begin an online game, I think I have like a set enabled function or something, right? For my text button. Yeah, so we're gonna disable that button when you click it. And we don't need to do this anymore. Okay. So now the server will tell you what side you're on. We'll set up the graphics. Okay, we don't need to really do the simulation anymore because that is not going to matter. But when you begin your online game, actually, rather than just the side, let's go look at the server. So I think what we want to do is we initialize, we set up this, but let's actually go ahead and grab like the beginning world state. And the start game message should include so it'll be your side. And the beginning world state. And we're just gonna do it like this. Alright. So then, back client side, we did the message. We'll go ahead and pass in the whole thing. we can go ahead and print out the site though still. And then begin online game is going to be a start game message. And we'll pass that into here. And your side is the start game message.side. And this dot latest, let's see, server world state is the start game message dot world state. Okay. Oh, hey, Blue Coon. How's it going, funny man? I'm programming away. Just changing a bunch of stuff. I haven't I've changed quite a bit, but it's not even ready to try to run it yet. I'm still refactoring things. You know, that kind of stuff. If you want to see what I was what the plan was, I was reading this cool article about lag compensation and client-server architecture. Now, I said Blue Raccoon. I might have just started a bit. Alright, yeah, so just real quick, I'm setting up, so we got more, before I was trying to get the clients to just kind of talk to each other, just because I wanted to see the stuff on screen. But what I'm doing now is making the server's going to process everything, and then the clients are going to, you know, respond to the world updates. So that's what I'm doing right now. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and set the server world state. I'm not gonna bother with TypeScript for now. I don't think. How's it coming? Right now, I mean, I know what I'm doing now, which is good. But there's kind of nothing to look at yet. Sorry. I've still got quite a bit to go until we can actually try playing it. We're actually getting pretty close, I think. I basically, if you see all this, you can't quite see it on your screen, but I kind of have to, I'm about halfway through this file. And once I go through this, I should be pretty close to wanting to run it. But what's wrong in this file? Why is it red? Oh, it's because, I don't think I'm using this stuff in here anymore. Yeah, I'm not using any of that. I'm going to delete that. I'm not even using character speed here anymore either. Alright. Just clean it up. Okay. But yeah, it's, I mean, it's coming along. I think it'll be good. It'll be good. So we're going to record the timestamp. And I talked about this a little bit earlier in the video, but basically this timestamp will be super useful for making sure the input is correctly timed when it gets to the server. Later we're going to have to store this because we're not going to render what we see immediately, but I think for I want to get it working at least. What's going on over here? Why is this red? Oh, constants. Am I actually doing anything in here? Nope. Let me delete that too. Yeah, I'm not, we're gonna have to batch them up, and, cause we don't want to render like the latest update. We prefer to interpolate, between some updates. We'll mess around with it later. But, for now we're just gonna save the world state here, and, reference this when we need to draw stuff. Okay, so, this is, just starting things up. So lots of clearing things out, deleting stuff, updating indicators, that kind of good stuff. I don't really have to do anything there. Let's see. So in the update loop, we're still going to want to handle input, But basically, I don't need to do any of this anymore. And what we'll do is update state from server. So the simplest version of this is going to be instead of this dot simulation, we're going to refer to server world state. And that's actually going to be pretty good for now. I've split lots of this stuff into functions, so that should be fine. So basically we're just going to go replace simulation with server world state. Oops, not that. Got a little trigger happy. Alright, and then basically, since I've got in my world update message, which is in here, my world update message basically has the same member variables as the simulation I had before, so I actually don't really have to change too much. I just have to have it refer to the world state instead of the simulation. So that should be good. Let's see. Handle remote input. We're not actually doing this anymore. And then let's grab this to copy again. So when you try to input, get the player info. Oh, we are calling get player. What did get player just got our owner ID, I think. Or wait, what did it? Oh, we got the X and Y. Yeah, we don't need to send the X and Y anymore. What we do need to send is well, I went ahead and moved it. When the coding woman coding, yeah. Pretty much. I be coding. That's what's going on here. Okay, so these are the new fields of our character input. So we've still got the owner ID. Whoops, don't show that. Okay, so we still got the owner ID. Instead of frame, we have time since update. And what we server will timestamp. And we want to do now minus that. So basically, this should always be a positive number. If it's not, there's a problem. Maybe we can just have some, well, let's split this out into just a local variable. And if for some wild reason this is less than 0, please just set it to 0. Alright. So that's all good. I don't need this anymore. Okay, and then the rest of this is pretty much what we had before, where we read the input from the keyboard. And we see if your input changed. And if your input changed, then we need to submit the input. And so we basically are only doing an online game now. Let's go ahead and find the rest of this online game stuff. I'm gonna just delete all this. Not the, delete that. I love deleting code. I think I mentioned this before, but deleting code is actually the most fun part of programming. Because then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Alright, we don't even need this function anymore. I don't think I'm ever gonna need this again. So I'm gonna delete all this. And then this debug stuff, I might just comment this out for now. Let's do it like this. Alright, and we don't need this player info thing anymore, because this, we're not doing anything with that. Alright. We do need to implement this function. Let's make it bigger so we see it. We do need to do that, but we'll save it for later. Alright, we're still sending our input. That's good. Finally game over. We'll just look at the world state. Okay. What we'll probably do is have the game actually send a, rather than this, we'll probably have the game send a game over message. Probably do that actually. But, we'll do that later. Okay, I think I cleaned it all up. So let's do this part. So we got the world state. I think for now, we just do that. Yeah, sound good? Let's make sure we saved all our files. Am I ready to run something? I think I'm ready to try running it, assuming I don't have some crazy compile errors. But it looks like my node server is complaining about, in simulation, up here, enums. Enums should be in the same directory now. So, fix that up. Same thing with constants somewhere. Where's that? Some characters complaining about constants. Yeah, constants and enums should all be in the same directory. And shot defs too. Okay, what else we got? I think I saved that. Oh, it's, and I've got to rename it, because I spelled it wrong. Okay, yeah, shot defs here should be... Okay, anything else I need to change while I'm all up in here? Alright, I think we're good. Okay, my node server's not crashing immediately now, so that's good. Let's check the client side of things. I think what we'll do... Hold on. So I haven't... Let's, I still... hold on, let me check the other... Okay, main scene is complaining about interfaces. That should be there though. Let's let me restart my Webpack server. Make sure I changed so many things. I wouldn't be surprised if it broke the hot reloading. Okay, looks like no more compile errors with that. So I think okay, hold on. I'm not gonna bother bringing it up, but I do have another error. Hold on, let me find that real quick. I hit an exception. I need to open... Why isn't it showing me... Okay, the call stack. There we go. Okay, yeah, I think... Okay, I know what's wrong. So, what we should do... We've kind of got these input states. Let's go ahead and change this a bit. Like, waiting to join game. Playing. And then game over. So then, we're gonna default to, waiting to join game to start. And then, once we get the start game message, then we'll switch to playing. And then, here we go. So basically, we don't want to do any of this unless we're actually playing the game. Finally, game over, I think, is fine as is. Okay. Save that bad boy. And, should be able to load up with no errors now. Alright. Looks like we are running. Alright, let me bring it up. And we'll have a moment of truth here. Are you ready? So here's my game. As you can see, I've pinged the server. Let's go ahead and click join game. Uh-oh. Okay, looks like we hit a problem with bullet state removed. Bullet IDs removed. So my world state, it doesn't have a bullet IDs removed object in it. It only has bullets and P1 and P2. So that's a problem. That should be super easy to fix though. So basically what we're saying is in the world state, which came from the simulation, get world state. So bullet IDs removed. Okay, yeah, I know why this is broken. So the problem is, you see how we initialized bullets here in the initialize function? We didn't also initialize bullet IDs removed. There we go. That'll fix that up. Alright, that should fix that bug. Let's refresh my game, get back on screen, and let's click join game. Alright, so now we're playing, it looks like. So let's try moving around. Nothing's happening when I'm trying to move, so that's unfortunate. Let's see, let me check my server. Server's still running. Okay, well, I think it's time to put in some debug spew. Unless I can define what's wrong. Let's actually go ahead and just break in somewhere in main scene. We'll just break in, actually let's do it in, the handle input function. Okay, so we definitely are breaking there, and that works. Let's, make sure it's in the W is up. Okay, oops. I don't see, oh, did I actually set that breakpoint? I did. Oh, I'm hitting the, hold on. Why is that not setting a breakpoint when I click there? What are you doing, game? Didn't it work up here? Wait, no, oh, it's because I edited the file. There we go. Did I hit it? No. Oh. Hold on. What's going on here? So, if W's down, that should, oh, what is this? Okay, yeah, I want to break on that. Okay, so W key's down. Sorry, this is quite tiny, but I don't think it's worth resizing it at the moment because probably what's going to happen. Okay, Okay, so we are sending the message. Photo ID shot. Oh, thanks for the follow, CarrotCup729. I'm hoping that I can get this ready today and actually maybe try playing against some of you guys. So we are passing in the message. Potentially the time since server update is maybe kind of wacky. That's probably the most likely issue. Let me I'm gonna go ahead and clear this. Alright, so we know we're at least sending a message to the server. So what I think I'm gonna do is put some debug spew in the server just to make sure things are running there. So what we'll do is clear input. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a debug spew here. Queuing, clear input. And then what we're gonna do down here is I'm gonna put something in here that says like processing player input, and I'm gonna put one on the outside that says I don't want it to be that spammy. Running update loop. Maybe that's probably enough to at least see some of what's going on. I could maybe I'll I don't know if I want to share PowerShell or not. I'm not gonna share PowerShell for now. But oh hey, what's up? Hey, just wondering what that thing you're going to do again. After this, that is? I'm not sure what exactly you're asking. I mean, my point is I'm trying to get this multiplayer running so I can host it and then actually play with you guys. That's the plan. Okay, let me run the game again. Alright, so I'm gonna refresh. Join the game. So I should see some messages. I'm seeing the update loop is running. I'm gonna press a button. I see queuing player input, but I am not seeing processing. What's another project? I mean, after this? Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I mean, I expect this project to take a while, assuming I come up with like cool things to add to it. I mean, I want to make this like an actual game that I can release. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I kind of want to one thing I do want to try is experimenting with Unity. Since I haven't actually used Unity before, I think that would it would be pretty fun to try that on stream. Maybe try to make some kind of 3D game, right? Since I haven't really messed with 3D stuff much. Mainly mainly the reason I don't is because you know, it's so hard to make assets. But these days with the Unity store, there's probably tons of free stuff you can mess with. So something's wrong here, and I'm not actually processing the input. Let's see here. we're gonna just print this out. Maybe this is what's wrong. That's what I assume. I don't want pluses here. And then we'll put this part in. And we'll put that in parentheses. Okay, console. There we go. I don't know, is there some kind of project you think would be cool? Another thing I was considering is, there's a programming engine called Godot that I was interested in. Like, G-O-D-O-T, like, waiting for Godot, I guess. I don't know why it's called that. I think that would be pretty cool to try out, maybe. I think that's another JavaScript-y type engine, but, I think it's got more like, you know, buttons and, user interface stuff to, make it easier to hook things up. Okay, so I added that in because I just wanted to see some debug spew of what's going on. Okay, so the time since update is quite it's usually it's in like the 800 to 1000-ish range, it looks like, for the most part. I'm not sure why it's so big. Let me think about that. Because I was expecting it to be pretty small, since my latency is so small. That's interesting. I wonder why the time is so big. Because we should be getting updates. I guess, what is it called? Process world update. I'm just setting, oh, because I didn't set the timestamp. Right? Unless I set it somewhere else. I thought I was setting it somewhere else, maybe. I did it in begin new game, but yeah, I didn't do it here. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Alright, does it work now? Okay, I mean it kind of works, but not. Oh, yeah, now I know what's wrong. Okay, so I'll show you what's going on. So, I only move, like one pixel per thing. And the reason for that is, part of the reason is that I'm spamming the console. Part of the reason I'm spamming this. So let's delete some of that stuff. Also, what I could do is, for the final step, I could just make sure I consume the rest of the input. Or I could throw it away, actually. Yeah, let's throw away the input after this. So after we do all these server steps, let's throw away any unprocessed input, because we don't want to save stuff around that we don't need. Okay, and then removing all those debug spews is good, but what needs to happen is I think, I snuck something in. I snuck something in here that was wrong. It was this. Oh, you can't really see. Yeah, the thing I snuck in was this, input is null. But that's not how this works. Because, I want your input to stay the same until, well, okay, shooting... Your shot should go away. But, your movement should stay the same until it changes, I think. We can make that as part of shoot. So in shoot, if your shot type is none, it's not none. Then after you shoot, after you do the shot, shooting. Yeah, shooting. I stuck that in, but, okay, I think I'm ready to try again. Let's see what happens. Alright, here's the game. Let's join the game. Let's try to move. Okay. This is about what I expected, actually. And what's great about this is you see how it's pretty much in sync. Then over here, let's try on this side. Alright, perfect. So this is exactly what I wanted to see. Because, what this means is, everything's in sync and it looks right. It is a little hard to, like, it's not super smooth, right? But that's what I expected, because, it's exactly what I expected, because, we're currently only updating the position after the thing. What am I trying to say? Yeah, we're only updating the position after the server responds back. And the server only responds back every 100 milliseconds. Right? So that's why it's like that. Okay, so now what I need to do, let me go ahead and close the consoles. But can you shoot? Looks like you can shoot. But again, the bullets aren't smooth because the server updates don't come back at the right time. It's also quite tricky to actually move some of these times. I think I might be having a problem with if the latency jumps a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the input doesn't feel quite right. Like it's because I've got it like remembering movement. So there's a few different things I could do here. So the problem right now is that like once you hit up, then you're kind of still hitting up until your next input comes in, and your next input doesn't come in if there's a gap or something and your input doesn't come in at the right time, then it's going to be a little weird, because you'll keep moving even when you didn't want to. So we need to kind of work around that too. Now let's go ahead and check our to-do list. So kind of doing all this stuff already, and we're sending and getting the updates. And we're including the timestamp, and it's we haven't started simulating it locally yet. We're doing the interpolation, so that's kind of the next big thing we need to do. We might what we might want to do is run the server at even smaller step rate. Because right now we're stepping at every 10 milliseconds, but if we do something like 1 millisecond, oh, the other thing I should do, so if there's any unprocessed input, let's see, I kind of want to run any remaining input, because I don't want to, like, let's say you let go of the button, and, so we could change how this works, right? So instead, like, client-side, it could record, like, how long you have the button down, and kind of buffer your input, right? That's probably something we want to do. Let's write that down. Like, buffer client input. Instead of sending when input changes, send how long you had a button down. Something like that. I'm not quite sure what's going to be the best, but something like that is what we're going to want to do, I think. But for now, let's go ahead and try to make things smoother. Smooth it out. One thing we could do just immediately to try to make it really smooth is we could decrease this server update time. Like, let's try like every 30 milliseconds. And we'll do like a 2 millisecond time step. I'm actually just kind of curious what this is gonna look like. Let's refresh my game. Alright, and then, let me get it on screen. Alright, so we'll join the game. Alright, so, wow, it's super fast. That's not exactly what I expected. Oh, I should stop. I'm still spamming my server with console lines. There we go. Delete that. Oh, that, oh, you couldn't see what I did. I basically still had a console log in my server. Well, we'll refresh. Okay. That wasn't a problem, but, interesting that this is so... why is it like this? It's actually much harder to move now. Oh, I know what's wrong. So, yeah. Okay, so it's because the character speed is too high. So, when you run more updates, I'm just calling update. Yeah, this is what's going on. And so, update is just gonna call, execute input, which, right now the way this works is, it just moves based on your last input. So, if I decrease character speed, it should become a lot easier to control, but, well, let me check the bullets. The bullets should be faster too, right? Yeah, the bullets are now, like, super fast as well. And again, that's just because we're updating everything based on, number of updates instead of time. That's why it's like that. So, there's a couple ways we could address this. One way is, we could actually use the speed as like a, up dat. Yeah, the speed is too high. So, I could just decrease the speed for now, or we could convert it to like a time-based thing. So like, if you could move like, 2 pixels per millisecond or something, then what we could do is we could pass in, yeah, we should really be passing in the time to the the simulation. That's what we should be doing. So, submit input. So yeah, update should really be taking the server step time as an input parameter. And then in update, we're going to call this delta. And then we're going to pass, delta should really be passed into all of these things. And then in execute input, we've got the delta. And basically move should also, I probably don't, it's kind of weird to pass in input here because it's just a, we'll just refer to this not input instead. And we'll pass in delta instead. Instead of rewriting all that, I'm just gonna cop out and do that. Okay, and then we need to actually use the delta. So this is the number of milliseconds that has passed, and the speed should be like your pixels that you can travel per millisecond, something like that. And then we should be able to just multiply them together, I think. Let me think about that a little bit. If speed is pixels per millisecond, then if we multiply by milliseconds, that'll give you the number of pixels that you should have traveled. That makes sense, right? Let me just think about that. Okay, I think that makes sense. Let's call it speed per millisecond. And let's set this to like 0.25 pixels per millisecond. No, probably even slower than that. Let's try like 0.1 pixels per. That's gonna be pretty slow, I think. But better than nothing. I mean, better than too much. We can always change it. Then for shooting, we don't actually need the delta here because this just determines the direction it goes. And fire bullet is just a callback. So I don't. We might. Let me see. Fire bullet. What does that do? That just creates the bullet and pushes it onto the list. So we don't actually need the delta in here. Okie doke. And then just to make things super clear, I'm just gonna put here this dot input dot shot equals shot type dot none. That way, that's what I was doing down here, but I think it'll just be more clear code-wise what's going on there. Okay, so we've got that part. So that's execute input. Then we need to do update bullets. And we're passing a delta in. And bullet update should take a delta. And I don't think anything else needs delta. Yeah, we're good there. And then bullet update. Should take the delta. And the same thing here. If the speed is defined as per millisecond speed, then I think that'll make sense. So compared to the player, which was 5, so we divided by 5 became 0.1. Let's set this to so this is like 4 times that. So we'll do 0.4. And then here speed was 3. So that's like that's slower than a player. We'll set it to 0.05. That's a little bit faster than it was before, but we'll try that out. Okay, so that's that, and I think there's one last thing to do, which was the update energy. We'll pass in delta again, and energy regen is also based on time. And we'll go find this in our constants. Oh, hello, Kotaro Life. How's it going? I am programming. So we're gonna rename this to per millisecond. And interestingly, I had it at this. Which clearly I picked that based on frame time. Let's just put it at point. So I guess I'm multiplying by the delta. So we'll just try 0.1 and see how that goes. Okay. I think I've updated everything to include my delta now. Oh, you're a computer science major. Cool. Yeah, I have a computer science degree. I work in the games industry. But I don't actually get to make games at work, so that's why I make games as a hobby. What do you have a particular field you're interested in? Okay, cool. So like did you just start? Are you a freshman? Sophomore. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I assume, I don't know what they teach these days in the intro courses. Did you take like a course in Java or something, or I don't know what the intro courses are like. I actually was lucky enough to have some programming classes in my high school. So I got to skip a few classes in college, which was pretty nice. 2 courses in Java. Yeah, cool. Java's a good... so this is JavaScript. I don't know if you've tried JavaScript before. It's pretty cool. Very flexible. Lots of pre-made things people have made online. So you can always, reuse a lot of stuff, which is pretty cool. But yeah, Java's great for teaching the basics of, classes and that kind of stuff. At work, I program in like C++ mostly. But sometimes I'm looking at assembly code, like x86 assembly, and debugging that. Hard would not recommend. Cool. Yeah, programming's a lot of fun if it's your kind of thing. And you can definitely make the big bucks, which is pretty nice. So I definitely recommend it. Are you what are you interested in? Are you interested in game development, or you just don't really know yet? Let me know if you have any questions about like the industry or anything. I might be able to answer. Cool, yeah. I mean, game development's a ton of fun. I will caution you, it's quite hard, unless you're like really good, right? It's quite hard to break into like a big studio or something like that. And if you want to be indie, you're probably going to be poor for a while until you get a big hit or something, right? But you could definitely I don't know. You'll have to see what you want to do. Like, if you're really passionate about games, then you probably are going to want a job in the game industry. But you can always do, like, indie stuff, too, right? It depends on, making games. Making games is really hard work. And I really admire people who are able to actually ship, completed games by themselves. Because it's super hard. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do other than games, but depending on, what your circumstances are when you graduate. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth, focusing on games. Like, everything you're going to learn in making games is going to be pretty relevant, I would say, in almost any field. And when you go for a job interview, even if you're not interviewing for like games, people really want to see your passion, right, for the things you work on. So I think having just like, let's say you build like a small game project when you're at college, like that kind of thing is great to show off that you can actually like finish something and have a workable product. When I interviewed for my position, I had a little game that I had made just on my free time at school, and I showed that off, and I think that probably helped out a lot. Yeah, I mean, definitely, you're only going to learn so much in classes. Like, classes are going to teach you the basics and the building blocks, really, but when you go to find a job, right, like, no one cares. I mean, maybe they care a little, but like no one cares if you can write like quicksort, right? What they actually care about is if you can, get instructions, ask questions, you can deal with change, that kind of thing. Like, people want to see your thought process more than whether you know a particular algorithm or not. Jobs. It's those things you need to get money so that you don't starve. Data structures, yeah. So, I mean, I was a big fan. I really liked those classes. They're very interesting. If you like very mathy type things, they're pretty fun, but depending on where you go to work, like, you're probably not going to use a decent amount of stuff you learn. You're definitely going to use like classes and inheritance and that kind of things, but and it's super helpful to know like how linked lists work and that kind of stuff. So you definitely need to know that stuff, but if you have to like rebuild linked lists at your job, like something is wrong. Really, you should be using the existing stuff and building on top of that. That's what most programming is, really, is building on top of other people's work. What you really find, I assume you'll probably have a chance to take like an operating systems class, maybe in your 3rd or 4th year. I highly recommend taking it. It's probably going to be really hard, but you'll definitely learn a whole lot of stuff if you take a class like that. Alrighty, let's see. What was I doing? I was plumbing Delta through. I think I finished most of that, though. Bullet update took Delta. Server update. Okay, I think I got all that straight. But there's one of these files that I haven't saved. Which one is it? I don't hold on, let's see. Okay, well I have to say that. Can I click this? It doesn't really show which one wasn't saved. I'll save them all. Save all. Always save your work. You never want all your work to disappear. Okay. Let's see. I might be ready to see what happens. I feel like I'm forgetting something. But, we're just gonna try running the game again. Let me, let's see what we end up with. Alright, so we joined the game. As expected, movement is a lot slower. But it feels pretty decent, actually. No crazy debug spew going on. So that was weird. I let go of the button, but it kept moving. Why is it doing that? It must be dropping the message that I stopped moving. Or something like that. Let's see. I can probably, here's what I want to do. So if unprocessed input length is greater than 0, I kind of want to know about it and see if that's what's wrong. Alright, and let's go ahead and also print out the, we're gonna print that out with it. That'll tell us, oh, you can't see what I'm doing. So, I added in this console log line. That way, I think I'll be able to see what's wrong when my input is, being weird. I'm just gonna show one window for now. 'Cause, so I'm moving around. I haven't seen that log line yet. But, okay, I did get an input dropped with, interestingly, the times are pretty small. Like 34 and 44. Oh, but those are, I changed my update time, right? So what we should do, let's change this back to like 100. Oh, you can't see it. So my input server update time was at 30. Let's change it back up to like 100. That should account for like some latency spikes potentially. Let's see, maybe I'll just show this window for now. Okay, so now it's a little less smooth, but that's kind of what we expect. We are still seeing some dropped input though. The dropped input, let's see, let's look at our latency. So our latency is not really spiking though. So I wonder if I am sending multiple I'm moving around trying to figure out what's going on. It seems like I'm not... I mean, I'm definitely seeing a lot of dropped input, which must be going on here. So what I might just want to do... So I did talk about, let's see. Yeah, I probably want to go ahead and do what I mentioned in my to-do, which was buffer client input. Because I think the problem here is that, yeah, let me think about that. I don't know how exactly I want to do it. Because, the way I do input right now is pretty weird, probably. Let's see. What we might want to do, here's what we're going to do. For now, we're going to go into our game room. And, when we're updating the world, what we might want to do is just use these. Actually, let's see. Let's print out how many dropped inputs we have. Count. Because I am curious about that too. If it's just like one or something, what we might do is just run the input again. Alright, let's, I'm just gonna rebuild everything. And, move around. I'm just gonna move around. I'm not gonna bother showing it. So like, it was one, it did that, it was a little weird there, and it said one dropped input. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty much always one dropped input. So what we're gonna do is in our loop here, what we're gonna do is I think what we're gonna do is run it one last time, and then let's see, because I think I want the last input to run at least. What I could do is I could just call submit input for the unprocessed stuff. Let's try that. What I might do is just, imagine being a nay baby. What are you talking about? I don't know what that means, Blue Raccoon. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just, go through the remaining unprocessed input. And submit it to our simulation. And basically what this will do is if there's more than one, it'll submit all of them, and just the last one will win. And then when we get it back around to running world update again, if the client hasn't sent any new updates, then whatever. And if it has, then those updates will override whatever we had before. So let's try it like this. Actually, I'm gonna leave this console log line here. Alright, so I'm gonna move, I'll show this again. Alright, so I'm gonna move around some more until I see, I alt-tabbed there, but hold on, let's move around again. So I'm holding down, oh, I wonder, if the problem might be more client-side. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not really sure. Well, at least it's I think if I smooth things out now, it's oh yeah. So what happened there? Can't really tell. I think probably what we need to do. Is in the main scene. So I'm doing this thing where last input. What we're gonna do is when are we updating this? So it starts out null. I think I might just set last input to null every time you get a world update. That way, we shouldn't miss me letting go of like the button to stop or something. Okay, I'm pressing buttons now. I don't have it on screen, but I think this feels a little better actually. And I think I just need to smooth it out now. The speed of things, we might want to make, well, that's probably good. Oh, what happened to that bullet? Well, that's really weird. How did that happen? So the type of game I'm making, I'm going to show you. Let me, oh, hold on. My windows are a little messed up here. One of them, actually, I guess I don't really need to show you both windows because they're kind of the same thing. Okay, well, just trust me on this. Let me refresh. Alright, so basically the idea is you control one of these guys and you move it around. And then the idea is you shoot bullets. And let me switch to the other window, and then you try to dodge the bullets, right? That's the idea. I've got some kind of bug now where the bullets are the bullets are not disappearing when they're supposed to. And I wonder why that is. I have some ideas as to why that is. But let me check the console. Yeah, and so you have like an energy meter, health and energy, and the idea is when you hit the other guy, his health goes down. Okay, so it looks like maybe we're not removing bullets that disappear for some reason. This is kind of funny, but It is decrementing his health though, which is good. But the bullets are not being removed. But yeah, so basically it's like a versus shoot 'em up kind of thing. That's the idea. I think it'll be pretty fun. Yeah, laugh all you want. I need to figure out why my bullets are not disappearing. One thing we could check is in the debugger. We should probably go ahead and check. Let's see if we check update world or process world update. Let's just put a breakpoint here real quick. And I'm not going to bother making this big, but what I'm doing is I'm checking the world state. So there are no bullets in the bullets array, and there's also no bullets in the bullet IDs removed. So that's kind of interesting. Why do I even have bullet IDs? Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. If you want to check some of my other streams, I've got other programming streams up on YouTube. It's probably the easiest way to look at it if you're interested. Let's see. Yeah. I was looking for bullet IDs removed. So I'm trying to think about why I even needed this. Because this loop, we find the bullets, find the corresponding bullet and update it. If we didn't find it, we create a new one. Then find the corresponding graphical bullet. Okay. But can't we, really, I don't need to do it this way, do I? What I should do is I should just go through all the graphic bullets. And if I can't find the graphic bullet in the, in here, then it's been deleted. Tell you a joke. Let's see. Man, I'm pretty bad at this. Wow, I'm really bad at coming up with jokes on the spot. My first thought was like, Guilty Gear's May. Guilty Gear's May walks into a bar. And the bartender says, "What are you having?" And May just goes, "Totsugeki!" And attacks him with the dolphin. That's not very funny though, is it? Man. Man, I'm really bad. Yeah. I'm not known for my on the spot humor. Sorry. I can look up jokes, but I feel like that's cheating, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. We're not gonna bother with terrible jokes. I'm trying to program here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I figured out that I don't need this bullet IDs removed nonsense. Instead, what we should do is go through all the graphics bullets. you don't find a matching bullet in the world state, then it has been removed. Delete it. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go through, we're gonna loop through graphics bullets, bullet graphics, we should go through this, we should go through this in reverse, like this. We'll just use J. Okay, and we'll do this. And then we'll go through the bullets here. There's probably a more efficient way to do this, but as they say, you don't need to optimize until it's a problem, right? Alright, so there's some bullet, and then if we found a match, then we do nothing. We'll continue. Actually, let's see. Here's what we'll do. Alright, found bullet equals false. Here, found bullet equals true. And we'll break out. And then if we didn't find the bullet, then we need to delete it. So we destroy it and we splice the list. I think that's it. Then we don't need this bullet IDs removed thing anymore. Let me just, I did a lot of copy paste there. Let me double check. So we start at the bullet graphics length -1. Yep. Then that's the current bullet graphical bullet. And we haven't found it yet. We look through the world state bullets. And if we found the matching ID, then we found it. We're good. Then we go through all those. We didn't find it. Then we need to delete it. Okay, that looks good. And then we should be able to remove bullet IDs removed. I don't know why that didn't work though. I must have been dropping some messages or something. But rather than worry about that, I'm just gonna simplify the world state message, because we don't need this bullet IDs removed anymore. In fact, we just delete it there, and delete that, delete that, delete that, and delete that. Alright, and then we'll see if we can find it anywhere else. Nope. Okay. So we remove that. If I still have bullets left on the screen, I'm gonna be pretty surprised. Alright, let's join the game. Moving around, shooting some bullets. Okay, so now they're disappearing correctly. So that's good. Our energy is probably regenerating way too fast. Those bullets really go slow too. Health is not going down either, which is a bit weird. I don't know why health's not going down. I'm definitely hitting him. Oh, I was looking at the wrong health. All right. My game over screen needs some work too. Okay, let's make energy actually go down some faster. So I'm gonna try. I just changed the constant here to 10 times slower. Let me just check that real quick. Okay, that's probably... That's probably enough for now. Everything does seem like it moves a little on the slow side. But, alright. Alright, well that seems to be working. Oh, you guys aren't seeing it, but, seems like things are working. Alright. Next up. So that solved the weird bullet problem. The input seems like it works now pretty well. Let's try to do this interpolation to smooth things out. I think that'll make the game look a lot better. Let me just look at my constants. Hold on, my back over in my simulation, my game room. So the server's stepping at 2 milliseconds and it's updating every 100. That's probably good enough for now. So I should theoretically now be able to lower this to like 30 again. And I would expect the game to be a bit more responsive now, actually. So it does seem to still be moving a little bit faster than before. I am still seeing some dropped input, but does that make sense? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay, now I understand the dropped input thing. So the thing is, right, here's what happens. So it's getting near the end of a server update. Like the server updates every 100 milliseconds. But let's say you press a button at 101 milliseconds, and that's gonna go into a higher input than your time since the last update is going to be bigger than 100, right? In that case, that's why I was seeing the unprocessed inputs actually showing up. It's when you input just before you receive an update from the next server update. So that's what that is. I think this is good enough for now to start looking at interpolation to make things a bit smoother. I am a little confused as to why it feels like it's slower if I oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay, I don't know then. Alright, so let's leave it on 100 for now. Do I think you're cringe? No. You're not cringe. Sometimes I just don't understand what you're saying. That's but it's all good. I definitely appreciate the company. You haven't said anything cringy. I'll let you know if you say something really stupid. You can count on me for that. I don't hold back with my feedback. Anytime. I will let you know how stupid you are anytime you want. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we want to kind of do what are we doing here? We want to buffer the client input. Oh no, we probably don't need to do that actually. Now that we've made some changes. But we do want to we do want to do this interpolation. I think I'm going to try that next. So the idea is basically on the client, when you get a world update, we're gonna go with like previous world state, and this I want to change to, actually let's latest world state, and oops. There we go. Previous. There we go. Previous and latest. Okay. And the idea here is, when we begin a new game, previous world state and previous world state timestamp, and then we're also going to set next world state to that as well. Because when you start the game, there's kind of nothing to base it on. Stop Visual Studio. Oh, it's not called next either, it's called latest. Okay, and then so down here, the health indicator, I think we just go ahead and set it to the previous world state. Basically the UI is going to run off the previous world state, except for character positions, which for now we'll set it to previous, but interpolate based on time. So that's going to change. Same thing with the bullet positions. Alright, what else we got here? This is all bullet stuff still. Okay, so then when we get an update, what we're going to do is set previous world state to latest world state, and the same thing for the timestamp. Okay, and then we're going to say the latest world state and the latest world state timestamp. And then for input, and game over will just be latest. Oops, not timestamp. We really need to rework game over, but we'll worry about that later. So for input, we're gonna go by the latest world state timestamp, I think. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure. We've got some more work to do with managing input, but because we're gonna add in client prediction, and I'm not sure yet how that's gonna play with the rest of this. But what are my little guys named? That's a good question. I haven't thought too much about theming for this yet. So I'm open to suggestions. But I was thinking it would be pretty cool to skin it with like a magical girl theme or something. So that you're like shooting magic bullets and stuff and it's magic energy. That kind of thing. I think that would be a pretty cool theming. And then you're kind of like flying over some terrain or something. I think that would be pretty neat. Dog and cat. I mean, we can certainly call them dog and cat just temporarily, but maybe dog girl and cat girl. maybe we're onto something here. That would be pretty cool. Animal girls shooting magic beams at each other. But yeah, my art is pretty awful. So I don't plan to add art anytime soon. But once we get a bit further, I think the magical theming would be pretty cool. You can certainly come up with a lot of cool effects for different abilities and stuff. And you know, there's not enough magical girl games, in my opinion. I'm a big Symphogear fan, so if you haven't seen Symphogear, highly recommend it. If you like anime. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do some interpolation between previous world state X and the our latest world state. Anime, more like anime. Yeah, I don't really know what you mean. We're gonna call it X1 and X2. So Y1 and Y2. So then the X is going to be based on basically like X2 minus X1 times it needs to be a number from 0 to 1, which we're gonna just do that for now, and then times plus X1, and let's see, how do we want to represent that? It really needs to be like now minus the previous timestamp. So that's kind of how much time, let's see, elapsed time since previous is that And then, I think we want to just do like elapsed time since previous, or like, call it, percent divided by 100? Really, I want to divide by, the server time step. Let's put this in our constants. Just this one actually. We're gonna call it actually server time step ms. Oh no, I guess update ms makes the most sense. Time is scary. Yeah, don't think too hard about time. You might hurt yourself. Time exists. That's all you need to know. Alright, we've got the update ms in a constant now. And we're gonna drop that in here. And then do that. And I like to have, you know, parentheses just to make sure everything's good. And we'll do the same thing with y. Alright, and then we'll just do x and y here. Alright, that should be good. And just, but this part should be, let's, update player, update character, position. We want to just pass in, prev p1, latest p1, and, graphic. I think that's all we need to pass in. And then we're gonna just copy this. And brief P1 is this guy. Latest P1 is this guy. And then graphic is this thing. And now we just need to call our function and pass in previous P1, latest P1, and the graphic. And then we can delete almost all this stuff. And then we just have to change this to 2, and enemy graphic. And we can clear out all this. I like this, you know, putting it in a function makes things a lot simpler. Okay. Let's actually let's rename this to like interpolate or something. There we go. Alright. So now we should be showing oh, and then if percent is greater than 1, percent equals 1. Just in case we're waiting on an update still for some reason, we'll just show the position of the last update. I think that makes sense. Okay, so we should be showing character positions interpolated now. We should go ahead and do it with the bullets as well. It'll be pretty similar. And what we might do, what we could do is we could have, rather than do this, what we could do is have the server just send us events when bullets disappear. That probably makes the most sense. No, maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, anyways, for now, we'll have the bullets disappear based on previous world state. And then we'll interpolate their position based on, I wonder if that gets us in trouble. Probably not. I don't think that gets us in trouble. Okay, yeah, so we'll interpolate up here. So we're gonna call this prev, not perv symbolit, prev, and latest. Maybe I'll call that last. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. I'm gonna call it latest still. This is not necessarily correct though. Oh, and interestingly, the bullet could be gone in the, which means we need to delete it. Maybe that's how we'd handle deletion. So we got the previous bullet, and then we want to find, like, latest bullet is going to be get bullet from get latest state for bullet, and we're going to pass in the previous bullet, and we expect that to return us we expect that to return us the okay, yeah, we'll do this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna loop through all the bullets in the latest world state. And then if the previous symbolit.id is the latest symbolit.id, that means we found a match, and we're just going to return latest bullet. Otherwise, if we get to the end here, we're going to return null. You don't actually have to put that in JavaScript, but I like, specifying it explicitly. So latest symbolit is here. Let's call this. So now, now we know if latest symbolit is null, bullet disappears in next update. Delete it now? Let me think about that. And maybe we just look it up in the graphic bullet and delete it then. I think that makes sense. Let me think about that. We don't have to do that yet, though. But But otherwise, do all this stuff. So then we're going to look in the graphic bullets. If we find a matching graphic bullet that matches previous bullet, then we update it with the interpolated position. Otherwise, we create it, and then we're going to want to update it with the interpolated position. That's what we're going to do. I think this is the only place we call a new bullet graphic. Is that right? Yes, that is true. So let me go in here real quick. So we set up all the stuff. We're setting the X and Y, but okay, we're calling update position. But what we might want to do... Yes, true. Very true. So basically, instead of update position, we're going to want to call like interpolate position. And we're going to pass in the previous bullet and the latest bullet. And the delta, or the percent, really. And that's going to be the same calculation we did up here. But we can just do it once per update. Yeah, that'll work. And then update position. Let's go ahead and add this interpolate position function. And we kind of just want to do the same thing we did up here, setting the X. Setting the X and Y to these things. And in this case, yeah, we're just gonna go with next.x, next.y. We should go ahead and say these are symbol objects, just to make use of our TypeScript. No, that's wrong. Previous.x. Yeah, previous.x. There we go. That's much better. And, same thing for y. And then we just need to set like this. But here is x and y. There we go. Now we've got interpolate position. All right. So that's good. And we don't need to call update position anymore. But we do need to call interpolate position down here. So there is still the possibility that, okay, we're going through the previous bullets. Okay, yeah, this is good. There's a possibility we're not handling is if, the latest state has a bullet, but the previous state doesn't. But I don't think we need to do anything there. Alright. So there we do, and updating the thing. I mean, this will be a little weird because we're calling update position here. I don't think we need this function anymore because we're no longer gonna do this way. All right, we'll delete that. And, yeah, now we're good. Alright, that was a lot of code. That was certainly a lot of code, and we haven't tested anything yet. Okay, that's my only to-do left. Let's make sure everything's saved. And, yeah, I think it's time to test stuff. We'll see. Let's see what the damage is. Here's the game. And let's join the game. Alright. I feel like it looks the same. Things are moving quite slow though. I can still get hit. But so I do expect the bullets on screen to be basically showing like 1 frame behind, or 100 milliseconds. Like if we, hold on, let's bring them both up at the same time. So, well, let me make, can I make the other one bigger? Alright, we made it a little bit bigger. So, we can't really tell. I mean, 100 milliseconds is only a tenth of a second, right? So, it still looks like it's all at the same time. I mean, that's not really a problem per se. Hold on, I took out my debug speed line from the server, so I gotta refresh. So one thing you'll notice here, with the fast bullet, it doesn't actually show it hitting the player. And the reason for that is, because we're only showing we're only showing the previous update. Yeah, we're only showing the previous update, and in the next update it's gone, right? But what we could do is in the bullet, we could let it stay around for a little bit, actually. At least for one whole update, perhaps. So in the simulation, player. I don't know what you mean by player. You can't just say things that don't mean anything. I need context. Alright, so, let's see. So what we could do, right now what we're doing is, where is it? So in update bullets, no context, just player. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, so what's going on right now is we're immediately deleting the bullet when it hits something, or when it goes out of bounds. But what we could do instead is we could instead update it with like a final position type field. And that'll probably make it work out a lot better. So what we could do is we could have like a dead at X and a dead at Y or something. And a time as well. Something like that. Yeah, let's maybe do something like that. And then set as removed time. Oh, let's see. I don't think I need the X and Y actually. I think I just need the time. So the idea here is that we're still going to update the X and Y, right? Because we did call a bullet update here, so that's good. But then basically here, once we know it's dead, we're going to call bullet set. What did I call it? Set as removed. And the time we're going to use is it's not delta actually. It's going to be the current amount of time since the update starts. But we're passing in delta. So it's basically going to be step. Rather than step, let's call it elapsed time. Whoa, that's way too much to copy. And we're going to pass in elapsed time to update. And then in simulation update, elapsed time, but better. No, I don't want to copy a ton of stuff. That would be, that's not cool. Okay, so then we're going to put it last time into update bullets. And update bullets will have elapsed time. And bullet update, I don't need, but then here, we're just going to throw elapsed time in here for set as removed. And this not data time is going to start out at null, and then if it's still null, then we update. Otherwise, we stop updating it. Okay. And same thing down here, and then we're not going to remove it. We can keep dog as a permanent name. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so then we're going to set it as removed there. And we're not actually going to delete it from the array. And the last thing we need to do is skip if bullet is already removed. So if bullet data time is not equal to null, we're just going to continue the loop since we already processed it. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. You're not going to get any singing out of me. It's not going to happen. Okay, so if it's dead, we don't need to process it anymore because we already did that. We set it as removed. Then back up in game room. Basically, after we send the world state update to the clients, then what we can do is delete removed bullets from the simulation. And the reason for this is because we don't need them anymore now that they're gone. We don't want just tons of bullets clogging up everything. Delete removed bullets. And this function is going to be pretty simple. We're basically just going to go through all of our bullets. And if bullet.data time, I mean, basically if it's not null, you don't really have to do this, but I just like it. Just bullets.splice I1. Alright. So that'll remove it. Then we don't have to worry about it next time. Okay, and what this change has done for us is it lets us in the scene when we're doing graphics stuff, and we're updating the bullet position. The latest sim bullet should now pretty much be guaranteed. Well, if it's not there, it's a brand new bullet. No, sorry. If latest bullet is not there, then it's gone. And actually we should have, what this means is we should have already shown so that when the first time latest bullet will be dead. Okay, so yeah, there's lots of things going on. So we're kind of going to want to edit this time calculation based on the time the bullet died. So let's see. I'm gonna take a quick break. And I'll be right back. It won't take long. I need to refill my water and stuff. Alrighty. I'm back. Back to programming. Alright. Okay, yeah, so there's a lot going on. So, I think right here is where we can delete the bullets. Like what we're doing down in here. And I think that should be fine. But, we could also wait until... So because I've done it now, we should also see an update with, the dead... We could delete it in both places. Just to, let's do that. In case we miss, like, a server update, we still want to have this block of code. Just to, make sure we remove it for sure. But we can, we could delete it here too as well. In fact, what we can do, yeah, instead what we'll do, let's just, let's grab latest world state here. And, I had previous down here, but now we're going to change it to latest. Because once it's no longer in latest, that means in previous world state it should have been dead. So we'll just do that, and then we're not going to need to do this here, I don't think. Handled below. Handled in the other loop below. Yeah, we'll handle it that way. That way, I just don't want to make this loop more complicated. And that also, yeah, that'll also just make things simpler, I think. Okay, so then, we've got the latest bullet and the previous bullet, and we want to interpolate, but, the thing is, if the latest bullet is dead, then we don't necessarily want to use the full percentage time. So what we're gonna do is instead of... So elapsed time since previous makes sense, but hold on, maybe, let's see. Yeah, instead of now... Let's think about this. Because basically we want it to be 1 when, we want it to be 1 when, bullet.data_time is equals elapsed time. Okay, so yeah, instead of the full 100 milliseconds from the server update, we're going to use the bullet data time instead. So we'll just go ahead and leave elapsed time since previous up there. And then down here, I guess we can do it. Okay. And then what's it, man? we're gonna have the denominator be this. But if latest symbol at dot data time is not null, then the denominator is going to be that. And I think that's right. And then really, if the percent is greater than 1, we actually almost want to delete the bullet then. Right? If the percent is greater than 1, delete bullet here. Otherwise, do everything else. Okay, I think that makes sense. And we can just do a quick loop through bullet graphics here. And if, we'll go ahead and copy this and this. And then, we'll delete it here. Okay. So then it's gone. Because, yeah, it makes sense to delete it here, because that's when it disappears. Otherwise, the percent will be that. And, yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. I'm trying to think if there's going to be some weird cases where, the bullet is both created and deleted in the same time step. Which currently it's not going to happen unless unless you're really close to each other, right? Which you can kind of do right now, but probably unlikely. Do I need to even draw a bullet in that case? Yeah, if you're too close. Oh, thanks for the follow, Safari Miner. Hey, how's it going? I'm just programming. I think I'm ready. I'm not gonna worry about this case for now. I'm gonna make a to-do element. Bugs, check later. I'm doing pretty good, actually. I'm gonna show you the game in a second. I just changed some code. I just want to make a note real quick of, handle edge case where the bullet is created and destroyed in same server update. Alright, I think that'll be good. For now, we're just gonna put that off. Alright, let's refresh the game. And bring it on screen. Alright, and we're gonna join up. Alright, so... Uh-oh, we broke something. Oh, it's because I renamed step. Oh yeah? What's your current project? What are you working on? It's really hard to finish a project. That's for sure. Yeah, I've got a dump bug here. Because I changed elapsed time somewhere. Here it is. There we go. That's what happens when you don't use the refactor button. Okay, that should fix it. Let me bring up the game again. Okay, maybe it works now. You're making a text-based RPG in C++ using the terminal as your window. That's pretty cool. Yeah, text-based games are a really good way to start. When you're just trying something out, you know. You certainly don't have to worry about graphics. That's pretty cool. Do you have it somewhere I could play it? Do you want me to play it on screen? Alright, so we're moving now. It's still not super smooth, unfortunately. I'm not sure why. But let's shoot some bullets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad things happened. Set as removed is not a function. I didn't save all my files. Okay. You currently don't have... You have a very old playable version online. Oh, it's changed a lot since then. Okay. Cool, cool. Let me, Yeah, I did something bad. Are you planning to, publish your game on, like, itch.io or something? Because that's a pretty cool place, right, to put those things. I haven't put anything there myself. I've been using a Roku app to host my my JavaScript games. Bullet set as removed is not a function. I think it's just because I didn't save the file. Let me just check. Pretty sure I called it set as removed. I did. I just didn't save this file. Oopsies. Okay. Let me refresh. How much more do you have left of your game, Safari Miner? I still can't shoot. It is making my energy go down. Oh, is it making his health go down too? It is making his health go down. I'm just not drawing it right. You're gonna post on itch and maybe Steam. Oh, that'd be really cool. You know, it will be on for the users, the Wii U Homebrew App Store. Is that that's just a totally unofficial thing, right? Why the Wii U? Who even has Wii U's? That's cool though. Yeah, I don't know how hard it is to publish something on Steam. Let's see. Gotta have a boss, music, the Wii U port, some scripts, Easter egg. That sounds like a lot of work. I mean, there's the 80-20 rule is what people say, right? Like the last 20% takes 80% of the time. That's certainly what it feels like. But yeah, that's cool. I mean, I always respect when anyone can actually ship a game because, you know, it's so hard to actually finish it. Yeah, it's about $100, huh? Hey, if you've got one, that's cool. I borrowed one from somebody to play the Zelda game when it came out. It was pretty good. I also played, what's the name of that game? Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Oh, that game was awesome. I hope they make a sequel or something. Like Fire Emblem, Persona. Give me some more of that. I think those are the only 2 games I really played on the Wii U. But yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions was pretty awesome. Yeah, I broke drawing stuff. So I need to go to main scene and figure out why we're not drawing anything. Do I have any errors in the console? It doesn't look like it. Persona Baby. Haru. I don't know. I mean, Haru's cool. And I like her, talk about Persona 5, right? I like her, her Phantom Thief outfit, and she's pretty dorky, you know? And that's pretty cool. But, I don't know. I might have to go with Makoto. I don't know. I don't know if we need to fight over this. I'm also partial to, what's her face? The hacker girl. Futaba. Yeah, Futaba. Futaba's great, mostly because she's voiced by Yuki Aoi in Japanese. And, I'm a huge fan of her. Her voice acting is so good. Yeah, the Japanese cast for that game is amazing. Wait, what? What's wrong, C. Brown? Do you have some, do you have something against my Persona tastes? See you later, Blue Raccoon. Do you not agree with my Persona choices? Let's see. I don't need this comment anymore. Let's see. Oh, you think that? Oh, you just like the programming stuff? Yeah, I'm programming a game right now. Just to give you an idea, real quick. Unfortunately, I've kind of broken it so that you can't see the bullets anymore. But yeah, you basically you move around a guy and you shoot bullets at the other player. But right now the bullets are all in. Oh, did I? Well, that's pretty funny. That wasn't happening before. That's kind of a cool effect, though. That's kind of a cool effect. But that's not what I wanted to happen. I just noticed another bug. Oh, that's a, what is this really long comment? Oh, it's, let's see. You plan to make a first game called NerdOrDie. Do a remake for PC. And Switch, NerdOrDie now with graphics. That's always an improvement. And then, oh, the Wii U could be NerdOrDie U. That's cool. Nice, that sounds like a lot of big plans. Yeah, making money gave Dev It's super hard. Oh, you're a computer engineer? Do you work on like hardware stuff? Like you put all the transistors together? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the software side of things. But, that's just because hardware, you know, has more problems. Software, at least, like, they're my problems, right? I don't have to worry about, you know, electrical design and heat, those kind of things. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm trying to figure out what in the world is going on with the way I did the graphics. Okay, I have an idea about what's going on. Let's see. So... and what in the world did I do? I thought I was just changing the, that deletes the bullet. Let's see. Is this a game you can play later on? Yes! It is. I have a link in my YouTube description. I don't know how to do it on Twitch. I've kind of just let's see. I can probably pin a comment or something, right? Oh, you don't play on computers. If you're on a phone right now, yeah, you kind of need a keyboard for this at the moment. I do want to add like controller support at some point. Necro Writer, you and me. And play with friends. Nice. That's a lot of big plans. I mean, good luck. It is quite hard to break out in games. That's for sure. That's why I have a day job. To fund my VTubing expeditions and my indie game dev. Thanks for the follow, C. Brown. You have a sister? Are you going to put her to work? Or are you just saying she can be your friend for multiplayer? That should work. Family labor is best labor, right? Man, I have no idea what's going on with why this is broken so badly. Let me look at it again to see if I can come up with an explanation. So moving around seems to work. But, what is going on? Interestingly, it doesn't seem to be every update that's broken. Oh, you got a 5th game planned? I think you should focus on the first game and make that as good as you can. Because, you know, if the first game doesn't do well, then it probably isn't worth it to really do all those sequels and stuff, right? Yeah, you would play the game a lot? I mean, I don't know that this is gonna be super amazing, but are you guys just talking to each other? That's cool too. You can ignore me. My game at least. We'll see how it goes. If I can get people to play it on PC, on the internet, then I will consider putting it on a console or something. It might be neat if you can just play it in a web browser on your console. I haven't tried anything like that though. Alrighty. And I mean, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be ready for people to play this game for a long time. If you're not familiar with Homebrew, it's basically people have hacked consoles, and you can load your own software onto consoles. So that's generally what Homebrew is called. So you're not officially releasing the game, you're just kind of releasing it, and other people with hacked consoles can also play them. You have quite some interesting plans there, Safari Miner. Your naming could probably use some work, though. I thought New Super Mario Bros. Wii U was a pretty terrible name. Alright, let's see. Man, I actually just don't know what I need to... What is going on here? You don't know what to say about this, nor what you're doing. I mean, I'm programming, but I am just super confused at the moment about why I'm seeing this behavior. Technically, it should be U apostrophe RE. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to, I really wish I had committed these changes before I started screwing it up. Then I could just diff it. Let's see. So I've got my lapse time. Oh, so maybe what I'm doing wrong. Okay, see you later, C. Brown. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe I'll have more of a game next time. I'll definitely be posting to Twitter once I have something that's actually a little playable. Alright, let's see. We need to figure out... I think what's going on is it's potentially calling create multiple times. 2035? I don't know. You think you're really gonna still be making the same game series by then? That seems a little unrealistic. Alright, we're gonna put in that debug SPU there just to see what's going on here. So then... Okay, so it is indeed calling create bullet multiple times. So So that's what's wrong. You'll do anything to become an internet meme. There's probably a lot easier things you could do than doing game development. An internet legend. To become an internet legend, don't you really just need to take a funny picture? I think that's all you really need to do. You need to have a very funny picture. Alright, the next thing I'm going to check is if I'm maybe deleting the bullet extra times. I should also break out of this for loop once I found the bullet. Not that should have... That actually could have been causing a weird problem because, yeah, this might have actually been causing something really weird problem because, I would be deleting the bullet in the middle of iterating through it. I think that might be the problem. To become an internet legend, just watch Carl Jobs videos. He always says, "Hello, you absolute legend." Nice. I don't know who that is, but let me look him up real quick. Oh, he's like a speedrunner. That's pretty cool. Was he maybe playing in the summer games done quick or whatever? I don't really follow speedrunning too much. Okay, he speedruns Doom. That's cool. Doom and Quake and stuff have really cool speedruns. I don't really follow the speedrun community though or anything, but it's always impressive. Oh, he just talks about speedrunning. I see. That's cool. Okay, so I fixed this weird problem because I was deleting it as I was iterating through it, which potentially could have done a lot of weird things. Maybe that's only problem I was having. Speedrun your own game. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'd love to make a game that people want to speedrun. So it's definitely doing a lot of creating and deleting the bullets, which it shouldn't be doing. Why is it doing that? Potentially, I've got something weird going on here. Well, no, if last bullet was null, then we're just doing nothing basically, right? Let's see. What horrible thing have I done? No, let me, here we go. Okay, so, this is potentially, this is why it's deleting the bullets so much, actually. 22:38 seconds. That's super fast. What, do you only need to type like 2 things to win? Alright, yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem. Maybe if I just stop doing this for now. Let's stop doing that. You type quest 1, then enter, then fight, and spam the attack command, and you do reward. It seems a little on the easy side. Oh. Okay, now I know why this is wrong. Haha, I figured it out. So the problem is, we only, if it's greater than 1, and it's dead. Actually, let's, we'll just do this. So if it's dead, change the denominator. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but the reality, the name of the boss, isn't there yet. Reality is not existing. I like it. Okay. And then here, if percent is greater than 1, percent equals 1. There we go. That should clean things up. Alright. Shoot a bullet. Hey! And it's gone. Perfect. I feel like it's going... Oh, I'm still not deleting it. The right times. If it hits some... Man, I feel like it's going way faster now. Why is it going so much faster? Alright, hold on. There's, I want to fix a small bug that I noticed while I think about it. In shoot... We get the facing direction of the big slow bullet. Adjust the angle. Yeah, if the facing direction is 1, facing direction is 2. Then, yeah, I want to do a subtraction here instead. We're just gonna do it like this. Yeah, times equals -1. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. The boss is called reality, and what you do in the game will be able to impact its animations. When you integrate the profile thing, there will be something related to that. Maybe something with gender or a special name you can apply. Be creative, you'll unlock a secret. Cool, sounds neat. Oh, I'm already kind of, I see. I don't need to do that. I just need to, and then we're just gonna say if, facing direction is the other way, add angle times equals -1. There we go. There we go. That should fix that. That was just bothering me. Okay, cool. Oh, no, it's still... Yeah, what is going on here? Now things are like super slow. But before it was really fast. I thought I just added code to fix this. Oh, let's see. Maybe I need to restart the, let me restart the Webpack server. Maybe something weird's going on there. And then we'll refresh. Alright. Alright, now that's sensible. I didn't fix that though. I thought in here is facing direction 0 or 1. Is that what the problem is? I don't remember. Same character. Oh, it's 1 or -1 is what it is. That's what it is. I guess that means I can multiply. I could just multiply facing direction. There we go. Oh, I didn't even I didn't even use this. If add angle else. Okay, there we go. Oh boy, maybe I messed it up again. Alright, let's check real quick. Okay, I fixed it this time. Alright, that was just bothering me. And I don't know, something weird must be going on with the Webpack server. Because sometimes it's like super fast, and sometimes it's super slow. I don't really get it. Now it's really fast. That is a mystery for sure. So I'm still not deleting all the bullets correctly. Interestingly, it's different. You can't see both screens, but interestingly, it's different on my two different things. You fixed one of your old songs from an app you posted a month or two ago. How did it go this wrong? Yeah, sometimes things don't work out like you expect. Alright, well, we fixed that bug. But man, if I didn't mess up something else over here. Yeah, I really messed it up with this interpolation stuff. I feel like this should have caught everything though and deleted them all. Alright, here's where we're gonna start printing out the ID. because clearly I need that. And then, we're gonna print it out down here too. Alright. That should give us an idea of what is going on. Alright. So we got some debug speed now. So we're gonna move around and we're gonna hit your Studio 1 projects have catchy names such as 2021-07-17 Safari Miner. That's a good name. I've been calling all of my names like Victory dash something. Just alright, we create the bullet. And I deleted the bullet. How about if I shoot the guy? Create bullet 2, delete bullet 2. What about if I shoot it with a fast bullet? Create bullet 3, delete bullet 3. I still see a bullet there though. Oh man, I am so dumb. You ever just get really frustrated with how dumb you are? So I'm not deleting the graphics object. Man, I'm so stupid. I gotta delete the graphics object or you'll still see the stupid thing. Alright, I'm confident enough now that that's fixed it. Alright, let's reload. And let's play a little bit. Yeah, it's super fast now. Why is it so fast all of a sudden? Oh, let's refresh. I'm just making sure. Yeah, why is it so fast? Oh, I think maybe, I need to turn off that restream message. I don't need to know when I get 100 messages. Your game fits on a CD, even when uncompressed. I mean, most text-based games are probably pretty small, right? I would hope so. I mean, a CD is like 700 megabytes-ish. I would expect your game to be small enough if it's text-based. Especially in C++, you're not going to have a lot of bloat, right? But, dude, who uses a CD anymore? Do you even have a CD drive in your current computer? I don't. I don't have one. I should, I'll have to turn off that message later. Restream. Kinda silly. Kinda silly to have that pop up. So I think the reason it's going so fast... I have no idea why it's going so fast. I thought maybe... fits on your mini little teeny tiny disc. No joke, that CD is smaller than my mouse. Oh, it's like the mini discs that the Wii U uses? Or is it the Wii? I don't remember which kind of discs they use. Oh, my tracking messed up there a little bit. Yeah, one of them used the mini discs, right? Yeah, it's been so long. I mean, I don't think I've used a disc. I don't think I've used a disc in years. Because I just download games these days. From the various stores. Oh yeah? I mean, I guess some people probably still use them. Definitely if you want to play used games. I mean, it makes sense. I'm too lazy though. I don't want to get up and put the disc in the tray. I just want to hit play. Okay, I kind of want to find out why the speed is so crazy sometimes. I didn't think I changed anything around that. You want to install a floppy disk drive? What in the world do you need a floppy drive for? And I mean, are you talking like 3.5 or like 5-inch discs? Like the real floppy disks. Gonna go play some classic Oregon Trail or something? Doom 1. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, Doom's super tiny, isn't it? Oh man, getting a little tired. Might have to stop pretty soon. I feel like I'm getting a little lost here. I do want to let's see, did I change? I changed the servers. Oh, I did touch this, didn't I? I did touch this. I put this constant in, server update MS. Perhaps I broke something there. Let's see. Seems to make sense still. Build yourself a little DOS computer. Use it for resaturation. I don't know what you mean by that. Is that restoration? Oh, okay, you spelled it wrong. It's got an O in there instead of a AU. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, old software, like there's some emulation projects and stuff, but having like an actual DOS machine would be pretty cool. Oh, okay. Restore. I can't do accents. I can only do my own accent. And that's hard enough. Wonder if I screwed up time somehow. Let me restart. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna repackage my game and try running just off the Node.js server to see what that's like. Oh, you're from Quebec. Quick, the secret recipe for poutine is... Oh no! Are you not allowed to post it? I've been to Vancouver before. Am I allowed to say that in front of a Quebec person? I've been to Vancouver. I had some poutine there. It was pretty good. It was from some fast food place, which perhaps the locals scoff at that, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had it. It was pretty good. I had some that had like chicken in it or something. I forget what it was called. It was a while ago. Yeah, I was in Vancouver to play some the board games actually. It was pretty fun. Yo, dude, taste this stuff. It's amazing. I mean, that's how most foods spread, right? Though you gotta wonder, like, who was the crazy person that ate, like, you know, natto or something the first time? Like, which crazy person did that? And they're like, yo, dude, you gotta try this. It doesn't seem, I don't know. Doesn't seem great. That's for sure. Or like, who saw a bunch of like mushrooms growing and was like, oh man, time to find out if these are edible. Alright, so I did a build. Let me run my node server again. And I'm just gonna try connecting to my node server port. And run the game from there. Quebecers must have been like, man, I'm not even gonna try to say that. I'm gonna assume that's some pretty good French though. Sounds good. Alright, so I'm actually running from my the other port now. Interestingly, it is much slower again. But this is more how man, it's I feel like Webpack Dev Server must be doing some kind of nonsense on me. Cause this is a little ridiculous. Hold on, let me disconnect. Let me go back to 8080. Oh, I'm not running the dev server. Hold on. Subtitles, Quebec language, nice. I guess that's one way to do it. How good is machine translation to French from like English? I would assume it's probably like decent-ish, right? I don't know. Now we're fast again. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's terrible. Nice. Well, that should lead to some funny stuff then, right? Alright, well, at least the game's kind of playable. I really don't know. I really don't know why it's fast sometimes and slow other times. It's a bit concerning. Because I don't understand. But it's not good enough to be usable, but not bad enough to be funny. Oh, that's a shame. It falls in the sweet spot of it's just bad. Yeah, you know, like sometimes the TV shows are kind of so bad they're good. But yeah. Alright. So if I just refresh again. Can rejoin? Is it slow now? No, it's fast still. But if I disconnect and I go to port 3000, and now I join. Oh, now it's fast here too. What is going on? What is going on here? I feel like it's even faster, actually. What? Why? I have an idea. Maybe. Actually. I bet it's because I'm not clearing the timer. You when you speak in Russian. I don't know what that means. Yeah, my only languages are English, obviously. I know a little bit of Japanese, just because I watch a ton of anime, and I've kind of picked it up over the years. And I've studied it a little tiny bit, but not enough to actually, not enough to anywhere be close to actually understanding it most of the time. And then I took some Spanish in school. I took like 5 years of Spanish in school, but oh, hey, how are you? Nice. Yeah, I took 5 years of Spanish in school, but heck if I know any. I certainly know more Japanese now. Though I do remember, like, I was good enough to be able to, like, one of the things we did in class was we would, like, watch a drama, an episode of some like soap opera in Spanish. That was actually a pretty fun way to, test your knowledge. Not that it was actually like a good show, though. But, yeah, my idea for why this is broken is because I'm not clearing the that's what's wrong. I'm not clearing this update loop. This is set interval. I need to, like, clear it, I think. Or I need to delete. Let's see. Yeah, because we just create the room once in the constructor. Yeah, that's what's wrong. That is what is wrong. I think I'm supposed to keep around something from the set interval call. I believe, yeah. And I'm glad I caught this. So we got the timer. Let's set it to this.timer was this. And really what I think I'm gonna do is after it's game over, I think I want to just kill the timer. Let's see. If the game is over, kill the timer. You learned English for school, continued for W3 schools. Isn't that the, like the HTML website? Then you continued for Dimension. I've never heard of that. Then you discovered Bo Burnham. Is he a musician, I guess? I'm pretty clueless when it comes to music. Oh, he's an actor too. And a screenwriter and a director. Wow, he's done a lot of stuff. Pretty cool. Oh. Okay, yeah, so, and we'll just make sure we don't crash the server with something weird. Okay, this is good, and then before we set it, we'll just make sure we clear it if it's somehow still there. All right. Yep. Though they're musicians. Well, I don't actually have Netflix, so I probably miss out on a lot of stuff. Yeah, Australian accent's pretty awesome. Right, mate? Good day, mate. I'm not even gonna try. It's just gonna be a disaster. Crikey, it's a disaster. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'll stop now. Okay, so yeah, we'll stop there with this interval thing. I should probably also if one of the players leaves, we should probably also trigger a game over. Let's have a game over function. And wait, what am I doing? I don't want to just do it all the time. Go to YouTube and check Bo Burnham. What? It's one of his full shows. It's on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, we need to make sure that game's actually over before we do that. Let's see. Let's, what do we want to do here? Oh, we want to put this in the game over function. That's what we want to do. So we're gonna kill the timer, and then we're gonna send the final updates. Maybe send game over message. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, if it's game over, we need to if this dot simulation dot game over. Do I actually have that, or is that, am I just making that up? I don't have that. So the game is over if here we go. So the game's over if someone's dead. So we could do that way. Oh, nice! You found me on YouTube. Yeah, I'll probably keep streaming to both, at least for a while. I've certainly been getting more followers on Twitch. Probably just because discoverability is a little easier. So maybe one day I get Twitch affiliate, and then I'll have to stop simul streaming. But I do like having the YouTube library as my archive, which is pretty nice. But I could just always record the videos and then upload them later, which is maybe what I'll do. Okay, so if P1 or P2 is dead, we'll just have is game over. If P1 dead, P1 is a sim character, and that's kind of dead, right? Yeah. Oh, right. Thanks for the subscribe. So, I thought Stream Elements was supposed to give me a notification there. It clearly gave me one on screen, but it didn't say anything in chat, which is a little weird. I might have to check my Stream Elements stuff. When you're streaming in multiple places, it gets a little weird. Alrighty, so P1 and P2 is dead. Then the game's over. Yeah, that would be a little on the lame side, for sure. But don't hate yourself. You should love yourself. Always think positive. Positive. Alright, let's see. Back in game room. If is game over, call this not game over. Alright, and up here, then we're just gonna do one final world update, perhaps. What we can do, this dot p1.dead equals true. Yeah, I think I'll just set dead to true here. This is if you leave the game, right? Then in game over, we'll do one final world update message. Just this guy, these things. Maybe I'll just make that a function. Send world update to clients. These things. See YouTube Safari, you lost. Oh no. Nice. Don't worry, you'll be able to play at some point. We're getting pretty close, actually, I think. I'll probably have to tweak things a bit after I make sure things aren't really broken. Now that I've fixed up this weird timer glitch. Alright, so send the final world state update. I guess I don't. If it's not over, just do that. Okay. That should be good. You're only clashing a little bit. You're inflating my viewer numbers. But actually, it's on different platforms, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's see. If you want, you can follow me on Twitter, too. I don't really post a ton of stuff, but, mostly just I'm about to stream or something, or random thoughts about programming. Okay, so I think I've cleaned up what I needed to clean up there. Let me save everything. Alright. Let's refresh this bad boy. Alright, now we're slow again. But that's expected. And then, if one of my guys disconnects, yes, we get the game over screen. And then we should join again. And it should be the same speed. Which it is, thank goodness. Cause man, I was getting really confused about that. Okay. Oh, that's fine if you don't have Twitter. I didn't have Twitter until I started VTubing. So I certainly can't blame you. I don't know how many people. I don't really have that many followers. Yeah, that's the spirit. Don't hate yourself. Love yourself. Alright, I think I just need to tweak the speed now of the game. Since that was kind of dirt slow. Let's see, what do I need to change? It is still pretty jerky looking though, which is kind of... I'm not sure about that. I feel like it should be. Part of it is my monitor. I should probably cap my FPS on my monitor when I'm doing this. But I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay, the last thing I want to do before I try publishing it is I want to make it faster. And to make it faster, I shouldn't have to change the server steps or anything. What I do want to change is perhaps the speed of things. Your Twitch self loves yourself, and your YouTube self hates yourself. The bullets maybe move at a good speed. No, they're pretty slow too. So let's see. What do we want to change? I thought I changed these values earlier. What did I change? Did I change some constants or something in here? Yeah. Let's this should probably be. This needs to be This needs to be out in constants probably. And oh, what is it now? Now it's 0.1. I feel like that should be right though. Hold on, before I go changing that. So this is like you move 0.1 milliseconds per... No, you move 0.1 pixels per millisecond. Twitch says you're a furry, Reddit says you're trans, YouTube thinks you want to kill yourself. It doesn't want help in that, since it shows in your feed how to tie a noose. That's pretty messed up. That is pretty messed up. Facebook thinks you care about grandmas, and GitHub thinks you're a weeb. Does GitHub even have recommended stuff? Actually, I never really browsed GitHub. I have my projects on there, but I've never browsed it before. Yeah, I'm a little confused about my speed. What's going on with my speed of my game here? Okay, there's an explore section. That's cool. So I don't think we want to change the server step. That just changes the number of updates we do. Alright, we'll try changing the character speed. Let's try changing it to like 0.3. Kinda news, that's a little sketch, I'm gonna say. Am I actually moving any faster? I think I am. I can still move pretty slow. Let's try 0.5. Oh, I'm still connected. I'm still connected to the rusty cage. What? Oh man. Alright, I'm still connected to the old... Oh man. Well, let's go back to 8080. I was on 3000, which is directly to my node server, but the node server doesn't get updates. Hot reloaded. So now of course we're super fast. Let's go back to like 0.2. Alright, what does that look like? Okay, that character speed seems good. Bullets a little on the slow side, perhaps now. Bullet speed. I feel like the bullet speed numbers were pretty large. That's in shot defs. Shot defs. Oh, I don't think I use this stuff anymore. This is like old. Yeah, these are old. That's why I need to delete this. Okay, then in shot defs. Let's make him go like... what is the, well, let me see what the, that bullet probably goes at a decent speed. But this one's a little too slow. Let's, bump that up to, yeah, that's really slow. Let's bump that up to like maybe 0.2 or something. So now the speed should actually be relevant or relative to the player. The player's moving at 0.2. So let's have this go at 0.1 maybe. I do want this bullet, maybe 0.15. I don't think we need names of furry stuff. I mean, nothing wrong with that, right? As long as you keep it legal and everything, right? But, I mean, it's too fast now. So it is still slower. Egg or IRL? I don't know if I want to know what that is. I'm gonna just ignore that, because that sounds perhaps, pretty dangerous. Let's make this bullet a little slower. Let's go back to 0.1. That's probably good enough. That's probably good enough. And then energy's probably pretty good now. So I would like to... I thought the bullet would show up on top of him, basically. But I guess that's not... Maybe something else is wrong there. I might be deleting it too early, actually. But, it's a subreddit for trans questioning people. Interesting. You don't want more SCP-113. Which SCP is that? It's always it's always so hard if you go to the actual SCP article. Let's try the wiki. It's the gender switcher. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I love the SCP. It's interesting. And I'm sure there's some horror elements to the article. I see. Yeah, I love SCP. It's pretty cool. Lots of interesting things in there. Alright, let's see. I think this is enough to maybe try playing. Alright, I'm gonna try publishing this. Let me commit all my changes. And then I'm going to load up the GitHub app and push my changes. And then I need to log into Heroku. Alright, Pew Pew game. Deploy. GitHub push finished. Deploy the main branch. Alright, it's deploying. It is deploying. Ooh. Let me go ahead and get the well, as soon as it finishes, we'll get a URL. And then, I will try it out, and then we can both try it out. I'm just waiting for the deployment. Taking a little on the long side, but I assume it should be done pretty soon. Alright, it's setting up the server. Succeeded. That's good. Alright, it launched it. It launched it. Let me connect and make sure it works. And then I'll send you the address. Oh, did you already connect to it? Is that you moving around? Oh, let me get it on screen. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong window. There we go. Okay, nice. So spacebar shoots the regular bullets, and the 1 key on your keyboard shoots the slow bullets. But it uses your energy, so if you run out of energy, you'll have to wait until it comes back. So, I mean, I obviously need to tweak a bunch of stuff, but Alright, bring it on, bring it on. We've only hit each other once. Perhaps it's a little too hard to hit each other at this point. Oh, we're out of energy. Oh, you stopped moving. Did it break? Oh no, you're still good. Okay, you were typing. I gotcha. Alright, well this seems, it works at least. So that's cool. Yay! And I didn't fix game over yet. But yeah. Neato. Thanks for testing that with me. How did it feel responsive? Like when you were moving around and stuff? Okay. The lobby system's super janky right now, right? So basically only 2 people can play at once. And so, okay, nice. Cool, yeah. I mean, I definitely have a lot to tweak, to make it feel better and be more of an actual game. But, I think this is a good start, for sure. If you do want to play with your friend, if anyone else is trying to play at the same time, it won't really work. Because if they're in the lobby and hit join game, basically the first 2 people that hit join game are playing, and everyone else gets rejected. Does it use WebRTC? What is that? Real-time communication. I mean, I'm using Socket.io, which uses WebSockets. So I don't know if that is backed by WebRTC or not. I couldn't answer that. There's, I'm looking on the internet to see if Socket.io uses that. Okay. Oh, it should work on the Wii U. It depends on the browser, I think. But I think Socket.io has a backend that if you don't support WebSockets, it goes to like long polling or something. It might not be as performant, but it might still work. But yeah, feel free to try it in a crazy web browser and let me know what happens. If you want, I mean, you don't use Critter, but you can leave a comment on my YouTube video or something if you want. But yeah, cool. I think this is a good amount of progress. I think I'm getting tired of talking. So I think I'm gonna stop for here for now. But yeah, lots of good progress today. I don't know if I'm gonna really share the link on Twitter yet, because it's still not in quite a good state for people to try playing it. I'll have to build some more lobby system type things. Oh no, you're talking to yourself again. Alright, well, so we did some interpolation, but I don't know if it's really working. And the client's still lagging. But maybe that's good enough. I don't know. I'll have to think about what to do. But yeah, I'll have to come up with some ways to make it more playable as like a actual game. Yeah, I guess we really need like a lobby system. I don't think I already have that on the to-do list. Some things I need are like nickname, multiple game rooms or something maybe. Choose by name or quick match. Something like that. That should be pretty easy to throw something together that kind of works. Maybe I'll do that next weekend. We'll see. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and log off. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me while I made this. It was a lot of fun, and I'm glad we could test it. Like I said, feel free to use it online if you want. If not, whatever. Alright, I gotta go get some food. I'm super hungry. I'll see you later. See ya, Arietta. It kind of rhymes. I can see that. Alright, take care. Bye-bye.